Ah, yesterday's coffee. Is it even warm? It feels warm but not hot. Nothing like coffee from yesterday in the microwave. It just coffee in the microwave just feels wrong. Feels like I'm flying in the face of all coffee fanatics. Oh wow, that's way too sweet. Yeah, I did not use my usual sugar measurement method because I pre-measure. I could just bring the prop over. I have a prop. Look at this. Oh, it's full of sugar. So I had this idea years ago, and I went to a pharmacy. And I'm like, "Do you have those pill things? I want to use it for sugar, for like measuring out sugar for coffee." And the person laughed and they're like, "I've never heard anyone do that before." But doesn't that seem? Oh yeah, there's sugar everywhere now. Fantastic. Doesn't that seem like a fine idea? Like you can avoid paying for sugar cubes. Okay, okay. Sugar cubes are like what? 3 times as expensive as sugar? Something ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna fight the code. Too sweet. Too sweet. You gotta see it. Okay. Sublime text. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's right. I have to rewrite the goddamn graphics. Ooh. Ooh. What? Um. Where am I going? We're going to stir. How do we leave off? That looks so crazy. 50 errors. So yesterday there was 116 errors. No. First, I was working on a different file. I made it work. And then on this one, it said, there is 8 errors. And I fixed all of them. And then it said, there's actually 116 errors. Which is, obviously when you change in a data structure, when you change a data structure that's used throughout the code, it's going to cause a lot of problems. But that's something I like about Rust is that every single misuse of a type or a data structure is an error, which obviously that's how like C++ and everything works as well. But like there's extra benefits like enums are better, I think. You know, probably C++ has a lot of stuff that Rust has. But like it just also goes insane with a bunch of features that Rust does not have for a reason, because the Rust developers decided that it was a bad idea. Who are you to say what? Well, I mean, they did a good job, so. The Rust developers. I got I found some config for my computer. Like this will probably sound like all computers just do that, but like I got my monitors to turn off when I leave the computer. I was trying to do it for a long time ago. When I first switched to this desktop environment, I was like, it's a really manual configuration. It only does exactly what you tell it to do. So I had to go and set up turning the monitors off. Linux discovering standby mode. Exactly. So like, every other desktop will just do it. But this one specifically is very manual. On purpose. It's here. Okay, it's in config. Hyperman. Hyperland. Welcome to Hyperland. So this is the config. Makes perfect sense, right? Like, oh yeah. If you wanna make your monitors idle, just type sway idle w timeout hyperserial dispatch dpm resume hyperserial dispatch on. It's easy, right? That's all you have to do. The problem was that I had it spread out on multiple lines. It was like this. And there was no errors. Like, it should have said there's an error and then been like, you're stupid. There's error. Excuse me, error. But it didn't. So it just sat there for months doing nothing. And now it works. So, cool. This is my audio setup. This is my wallpaper. You have to set up your wallpaper as like a application. This is my notifications. So like push notifications in the corner of the screen. You have to set those up. This is policy kit. So this is like if you try to access a restricted file via a GUI, it can ask the policy kit to give it permission, and then the little permission dialog opens up. Are you sure want to allow this application XYZ? So that I don't have to go like do everything by command line. So that's, yeah. So there's setup with this where like all of these things would happen automatically anywhere else. But like there's also things that would happen, like additional things that would happen automatically that maybe I don't want running. Whereas with this, you start from zero. So trade-offs. Linux is to Windows what assembly is to Lua. No. Hyperland is to desktop environments. So like if you're using KDE, which is where this pull kit is from, it's already running. It's already built in. Or if you're using GNOME, it just already works. It's this desktop specifically. I have chosen the most manual one. Using a DIY. Yes, but this is also something different. This is the desktop environment, which is not the same thing. It's all very there's a lot of choice. You have to keep that in mind. You can always choose everything, and you can get like blinded by choice. Wow. Wait, VRR. I forgot I put these in here. I don't think it works yet. I think that there's still a bug with the NVIDIA driver where it won't let you G-Sync if you have multiple monitors, but it will work on a single monitor. That's what I heard. Stupid NVIDIA driver bugs. Oh yeah, there's another NVIDIA driver bug that breaks my game. Specifically, it just breaks my game. Look at this. NVIDIA forums WGPU bug. Let's go. And then, yeah, so this guy's like, actually I'm using this this thing, and there's a bug here, and this guy, oh wow, this is a bug. I'll fix it. This is an NVIDIA employee. And then this guy says something unrelated. And I'm like, bro, I can't use the new drivers. I've been using old drivers. No! 30 minutes ago! Oh no! So he's like, I'm gonna sneak it into the next release. And then he's like, actually, I can't sneak it in the next release. No, dude. I have to hold on dearly to the old driver version where everything works. Oh, the second stable release from that branch. That's like 2 weeks later. Okay, so that's like I'll be on the old drivers for another month. Pick a manual Civic. Dude, I want a manual car. That sounds awesome. Dude, the NVIDIA employee just responded. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it's Kurtzinger. This guy is like the god of NVIDIA Linux. No! There's like one guy working on it. Don't tell me you have an automatic. I don't even have a car. My car that I did have that died was an automatic. But I have driven a manual. I could probably refigure that out. I drove it back and forth on the highway to school, to university, a few times. I remember I also drove a manual with Trey. He had a little maneuverable car. And he's like, oh, you want to drive it? I'm like, okay. Trey's like going through this like weaving road that he's found near where he lives, and I'm like, I just don't want to make any mistakes. Okay, so let's look at these errors. Graphics, physics, setup, window. Wait, it's back in physics? Huh? Why is there physics here? And then it goes to setup, window, and then back into physics? So most of the problems are in physics, but I will still have to rewrite the graphics. Ew. Oh my god, bro. Does this guy I have a preference. My preference is this. Okay, we're gonna do implement Raleigh gun group. Polys, sure. Should I make it better? Let's see. Okay, so it says polys, whereas this is a triangle strip. So it implies, it already implies it. Okay. Okay, so it's a impl iterator. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh. Oh. Huh? Why would I do that? Oh. 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 So, what do I? Okay, how does this work? Poly. It expects. Poly vertices. Okay, so it's unwrapping. Okay. Didn't it? Isn't that literally right here? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so match self. That's how that works, right? What do you want? Oh. Polys. And then literally it just what's this? Okay game. Okay game. Okay game. What it okay. Okay. Oh. True. Annoying but true. Burn ID. Okay, so what's this? Vertex ID. Okay. V is a vertex ID. I prefer this. It's gonna steal it. That's fine. Huh. Okay. Well, that wasn't as painful as I expected. The types sort of just guided me. Right, because that's not gonna be. Yeah, not gonna be written. It is written. This is kind of cool. It's not very cool that it's like you have to split it out into components, but it's very balanced and symmetrical. Oh. Oh. That's bad. That's bad. Newell's method. I know a guy. Who? Martin Newell. Martin. Imposter. Chocolate. What if? What if I say that's a slice or something? How do you slice? What it? What's the type of a slice? Is it a reference to vertex ID? No, it's a reference to slice to vertex ID. Okay, obviously. Okay, cool. Okay, so maybe I could do like this. I could go like this. Reference to a slice of vertex ID, and then it'll complain and be like, actually you're stupid. Okay, cool. So iter map poly Poly.vertices dot as slice. Let's go, baby. Oh, that just works? No lifetime shenanigans? Okay. And then what about in here? Okay, so poly.vertices not real. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is already vertices now. So this is like vertices. Yeah. It's a slice. Should let's do like underscore vertices. And then this becomes underscore. And then I can do like this. Whoa. Okay. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, so now the other implementation, the triangle strip, possibly is easier to handle. That's pretty cool. Iter map. And you just return an object that implements iterator to an item type. It's pretty cool. Hello there. Did I already say that? I read it in my mind. Okay, so triangle script. Well, wow. Do you need to change the order? I think you do. So you need to have some sort of confuse. Okay, maybe reverse. Gosh, I don't know. Okay, so what if it's like this? Then what happens? So now we need this. Something. Okay, so it's the same type, but oh goodness. So this is triangle strips. Okay, so this is a polygon. Okay, so it's probably like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Polygon group. Should I mean, I could do it the other way, where it's a list of lists. And then you could have like multiple strips in one group. I don't know if that's useful. Like you can already have them grouped in the in here, so I don't think it's necessary. I guess I can just change it. So okay, so this is a list of vertex. So I need to like as slice and then reverse. Goddamn. Okay, so it'd be like Windows. It's like Windows. I love Windows. So size 3. No way. Okay, so this is... Okay. Boxed trait object. Yeah, match arms of incompatible types. I thought that might happen. Implements notable traits. Okay, you're trolling. Like, isn't that the point of having this? Okay, what if I go return? Surely not. Actually, it's mismatched types. Yeah. I think that don't work either. Okay, what does this have a does this know what the hell is going on? No. Cool. Vertex ID slice. Okay, iter reverse return. Wait. Okay, map slice. Okay, so it's returning a slice. So I need to return an iterator of a slice. Rev reverse, bro. Like, surely that doesn't work, right? So I think this doesn't work in two places. Iterators are wacky. But it's something like that. Maybe I'll learn about it in the future and I can actually do it, but the beans, the big beans. Okay. Like, why have this if you need the returned objects to be literally the same type? I guess the implementation is like with a trait. So you would like say that the trait returns that, and then you'd have separate functions on the object. So instead of this being an enum, it would be a generic. That implements some polygonizable trait. Huh. Can you have a like rotated slice of referenced data? Not that I know of. Okay, so this is kind of weird, but it's all right. So you can't return two types from the same function, but you can have a function that implements like a trait. And then like it has to at the very least fulfill that. Does that can you specify that on the like let's say this was a trait and it's like yes, I implement an iterator for item type slice of vertex ID. What if I just said this function returns like vec iter or something, or like a more specific version of this type. I guess I could test it. I just don't really feel like testing it. Okay, well, I made something that's a little bit cool, but it can't be done. Unlucky. Okay, so, meow. Does this have any more error? It all builds. Okay. So I want this. That should probably exist. Probably. Ooh, that's too sweet. Oh my god. Okay, so what the hell is this? It's a normal and a dot. Goddamn. Okay. Okay. How about I absolutely wait? Oh no. Does it need to be oriented, or can I just blast it out? Aha. But I don't know. Okay, it has to be oriented. Oh, I'm scamming myself. It's simpler to just, what if I print it? Ooh, that's kind of a good idea actually. What if I yoink it's kind of too little, too late. Okay, what about an old version? Let's try that. Okay, so yeah, baby. Okay. Le iterator. Okay, so poly iterate, and then also I changed these. Where did it get? It's here. This one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then, okay, old version. Do this. Go here. And then debug. Okay, you're not done. Delete. I hate it when songs do that so much. Debug. And then it'll complain, and then I put it everywhere else. Vert face. And then that's it. Yay. And then now I can print it, and then I can just like hard code it. And everyone gives me big thumbs ups like, yes, great job hard coding that. Okay. Okay, so right here, let's print it. Print. Yeah. Okay, so now we go like this. Cargo test release build me a cube, and it's gonna not print, is it? Wait, what? Doesn't implement debug. Doesn't it literally implement debug? Oh my god, bro. Ha. Debug did it. Okay, and then try that again. Why? Doesn't implement debug. How about it does implement debug, and I just made it implement debug. Wait, is this common? Oh, it's leading me on the wrong path. Okay. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try. We'll try using the latest version. I doubt it'll work. I changed stuff. What? Okay, so it passed the test, but I need it to print. So let's find the tests. I'm shocked. The newer version is compatible with the older version. That's weird. Okay, test, find test. Oh god. Oh, there's like 7 million tests. Okay, test. Okay, let's search for like this. Test. Wow. Okay. Yeah. How to run this test. Okay. No capture. Thank you. What? Thank you. Pass self. Okay. No capture. Yay! Okay. See this? Isn't that a beautiful cube? Wow. What a great and beautiful cube. Okay. So probably I should just blast it down here. Yeah, I mean it's kind of disgusting, but um yeah. public function unit cube. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that normal not looking good. What even number is that? Yep. Does that work? Is that valid code? Damn it! Expected vec. Okay. So we do into vec or something like that. To vec. Noise. And then verts. Can you just... How do you skip to the other bracket? Is there a hotkey for that? Sublime text go to other bracket. Closing bracket, yeah. Put the cursor and press Control M. That sounds like a good idea. All right. Put the cursor, Control M. Oh, this cursor. Okay. Control M. Let's go! 2vec. And then face topology. Once again. 2vec. And then edge topology. M. 2vec. And then vert topology. M. 2vec. Wait. Do I want two? Should I do 2vec or vec macro? Is there a limit to the size of a vec macro? Is this const? No, it can't be constant. Allocates heap memory. What am I talking about? I wonder if it compiles to the same code as the vec macro. Okay, Rust vec macro versus 2vec. What is the difference? Yeah, this is exactly what I'm asking. Okay. Look at the definition. Actually, you can see the definition in the source code. Strictly more broadly useful. Okay, so I'm gonna use the vec macro. So basically, I just have to find this and just bust it out. All right, H. Yeah, H. Is it always like that? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we're gonna do vec. Surely. Okay. Cannot initialize a tuple struct which contains private fields. That's not lucky. Okay, so H rar. Oh. Ooh. That's not real, right? It's like expecting planar 64s, isn't it? That's like super like unhelpful if I remember correctly. Rar. Show me rar. Oh no, we're good. Okay, cool. Actually useful. Okay. Okay, H. Yeah. Oh. I have brackets. I think I can do this actually. Okay, so we go like this. We go doink, doink, and then control doink, 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 delete. And maybe it worked. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay. H. Two of those. Replace. Okay, so now this. H. Yeah. Yeah. Replace. Yeah. Yeah. Looking good. Looking good. I noticed that there was still an error. Oh, these ones I see. These ones are actually supposed to be not vec. All right. There's like 12 of these. I'll just okay. D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D. Okay, I'm glad I did this. Doink. Save. Okay, so now we have a unit cube. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so what the hell number is this? Who made this number? What does this number mean? Tell me about this number. What does it mean? Who made it? Who did this? How does it... What does it mean? Okay, so this number, factor. Okay, so it's 2 to the power of 33. So I have the number 2 as the normal vector. Probably I want the number 1. Which I believe is this. Let's just make sure. Cool. All right, so we steal this and we replace all occurrences. Hello? D can't go. Okay, that's what I thought. Get out of here. Okay. Zoink it like this. Okay. Oh. Okay, no, that's right. The dot. That's correct. That's correct. Okay. I'm going to change it, though. Maybe. Okay. Okay, so now I have a direct unit cube generating. Whee! It just makes a unit cube. And this is just complaining nobody ever uses this. But I'm about to change that. All right. Okay. So now I used my old code to print out a unit cube, and then I converted it to code, and now I'm going to go back to the new code, paste this in, and have a good time. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so we go here. We go drop everything. All this changes, drop. I'm going to actually paste this somewhere because I just put a lot of work into it. Okay. Drop. Okay. Go back here. Pop the stash. We go back into here. We go. Yeah. Whee! And then that's unit cube. I can like do other ones later. Great. Okay, now I have a unit cube. Pre-made unit cube. How big is this sucker? Oh, okay, it's bigger, but okay. Okay. So now I can go in and replace things that try to use a, oh, it's this. Okay, search for this. Primitives. Unit cube. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this one, not real. We just do like this. Call it a day. And then unit cylinder, there's no such thing. Yeah. Alright. Huh? Did it? Huh? Um. Just a global immutable mesh. I might just do that. Like, just freaking make one when the program starts and just use that one. This is cool. Feeling nervous. I think it just is deleted. And then the hitbox transformed mesh is not real. Okay, so maybe I implement some trait on hitbox, like where I just deleted that stuff. So, trait, hitbox static mesh. How did I do that? Okay. I guess it doesn't need to be. Actually, I like this song. I'm gonna keep it. Sweet. Game. Friggin', I don't know. Hitbox. Who even? Okay, gameplay style. Okay, less good song. Quiet. God damn. Why? Okay, match self dot match. And then, yep, it's one of those two. Fantastic. Okay, so the idea is to just have, is it not, okay, how do you make a static? Excuse, rest static global heap. Is there a possibility of say where's the syntax highlighting? Huh? Is it like, oh, there it is. Okay. Static. Really? Okay. Possible heap allocation not allowed directly. Huh? Mute. Static mute. Ugh. Oh. I mean, it's a stupid idea in the first place, I guess. Kind of. But, like, it's... Everything is going to use that mesh. It just... Why does it need to be marked unsafe? Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna make it spawn in with the physics for now, and it just grabs it. It's like, meshes or something, and it's just a freaking... I don't know. Something stupid like that. And then it's like... I don't actually remember how this works. It's gonna be somewhere. Okay. Transformed mesh. New mesh, transform mesh. Self.transform. Who the hell? Okay, so it had... Okay, so new... basically... Basically, it just made all this garbage. Okay, so I feel like I should do this anyways, and like make some sort of like pre-made hitbox or something. And then I'll do like pre-made hitbox, and then it just makes all the data you need. And then pre-made hitboxes, and then yeah. Ah, jeez, it's a freaking keyword. Okay, and then whatever, yeah. And then the other one is okay, dot frick. Actually, I could use this stupid trait. Huh. Whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, so basically, I just do this twice. And then yoink this code right here. Yoink. Okay, and then this one, it do like this. It goes, I have to go like dot transformed mesh with a, oh, it doesn't have the type. Okay. So it just has some sort of global thingamabob somewhere, probably on the physics object for now. Okay, and then, ta-da, it's an unknown type. Let's go. Yeah, so struct, pre-made hitboxes, unit cube, please, is a pre-made hitbox, and then same thing with the other one, and then that's it. Cylinder. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's that's Lua-ing. It needs context, and it doesn't have context. Oh. Stupid, 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 stupid. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay. It doesn't need to exist like that. I can make it a trait later. I mean, I guess it does actually need to be a trait for this one. All right, so it's specifically hitbox static mesh, and the function signature has this garbage on it. Amazing. Okay, and then this one, it's just a thing, and we don't do that. Okay. Yeah. Great. Okay. I'm gonna heat this up. Why don't I just call it like it is? Something like that. This is dumb, but it's like, because I didn't really, what's even stupider than this is allowing arbitrary hitboxes per map by storing the hitbox mesh in the map file. That's stupid. So I just say like hitbox 1, hitbox 2. Just it's a box or it's a cylinder, and maybe I'll add more, but you don't need arbitrary hitboxes because like they can only be a convex shape. You can't have like a concave. Yeah, like it's dumb. Like box, cylinder, sphere, the cone for like pinpoint stuff, and that's pretty much it. You don't need an arbitrary hitbox stored in the map file. You just say in the map file, use hitbox 1. Done. Ugh. What? Wow. Okay, let's find out where this is stupid. Found it. Okay. Style modifiers. I'm sort of seeing why globals are a bad idea. Because to do it properly, you actually have to like plumb down the data from the top level context. So in every function you call, I get like I guess it would be implemented differently at the like machine code level, but I guess you could do it differently. I guess it doesn't have to be like that. But like if you wanted to like properly have a global value you can always reference, in order to pass a reference to that value without having like closures everywhere for everything, you need to plumb it through every single function call. I guess it's different. The implementation doesn't have to be like that, where you pass a reference. You can just like invent the reference when you get there, because it already exists in memory. It's not clean. Having this like these stuff aren't very clean either, but Oh god. Oh god. Pain. Pain. Oh, I have to change all the code no matter what. Like it. Why can't I have a global reference to a heap allocated memory? I can use one hitbox for everything. And just be like, it's that hitbox. It's that hitbox. It's that hitbox. Or I guess like there could be multiple, but a global everything hitbox. Damn, I don't know how to do that good. This is super ugly. What the hell is that? I don't think that's right. Oh, inline wherever it wants to. Static. Learning Rust for a few days and already knows more than this guy. Static ref. Arc mutex. Okay, is this about multi-threading? I really con, con, holy. Heap or stack? Interiorability, no. Inlining wanted, no. Static. Don't use reference count as smart pointers. How? This is great. Is that? Oh, okay. Static. Okay, so it's heap allocated, I guess. Why? Okay, back. And then no comments. Uh, Edgeschmidt. Huh? What the hell? What's a once lock? The onceler. Get or init. Ooh. That just sucks. Like you need to branch code every single time you want to reference to it. Is it really that bad? I guess it is. I just want to avoid heap allocation every time I want to have a reference to a mesh. Like I shouldn't be generating a new unit cube when I can use the same one for everything everywhere. So weird. Like, couldn't I? I guess not. Like, a global type. No, 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 no. A global value attached to the type that's initialized when the type is first needed or something. So it would have the same lifetime as the type. Okay, so it's not technically a global value. It's a value related to the type, but that's somewhat global. What about rest value with same lifetime as type? Like associated value, rest associated value heap. I don't know. Ha? I don't think this is. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. You can't allocate something with a given lifetime. Leak that bad boy. The type to own the counter. I think I have finished it. Human music. Is this a reference? Minus. How's D? Got him. Okay, this is. Huh? Oh, this is it's D right here. Okay, so this is a closure. Is it returning? Okay, it's not calling the closure. It's returning. Why is there a? Okay, didn't function. Okay, so it's a boxed function. Okay, so this is an increment and decrement function. Why? So weird. This song isn't very good. Yeah, it's not very good. So my preference would be that the mesh stuff is a like associated value on the type of like hitbox helper or whatever the hell I just did. Oh, that's a trait though. Again, a goddamn. Okay, where was I just writing code? So not this, but this. So could you have like associated types for traits? Geez. Okay, it's not an associated type though. It's like an associated value. But it's heap allocated, so it's like goofy. I don't want to do the plumbing. I just want to be there. I just want this to like pop into existence right here when this function is called. It's just like, oh, I know about that. Because it's associated with this trait or something. Just like, are you allowed to say static? Surely not. And then, what's up? Associated static items not allowed. Yeah, and const, it's not allowed to be heap allocated, right? What's this? Oh. And then it's going to say, that's cringe. What's that? Rename. Without body. Huh? Provide a definition. Equals pre-made hitboxes. But like you need to do this and that doesn't work, right? What the hell is this? Oh gosh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so this is supposed to not be like that. Oh. Wait, is that needed? Transform. Oh goodness. Okay, so the size is calculated from the transform. So the transform is not static. Oh, can I actually? I need like cache values. So bad on like that when you set the hitbox, it's like I see you've set the hitbox, and then it would pre-calculate some stuff, and then but that doesn't belong on the object because it has to be serialized. I don't even think this would work in the first place. What's I'm struggling with global variables. I'm trying to. I don't know. I don't know. So it's okay. So the mesh is global and mesh is global and constant. That's the thing I want to be global. I want it to be a unit cube and a unit cylinder, and then it always uses those. But global variables are bad. So this actually doesn't work. Yeah. What the hell? So the other data needs to come from elsewhere. how do I get that out of there? So I want to have like a clean physics state that has the minimum amount of data needed to store the physics state on disk. But then there's also values that are commonly calculated that I would like to like have those pre-calculated, so I don't have to invert a matrix every time I want to know the position of a vertex. I wonder if it should have like layer stuff. So maybe okay, so now what I'm thinking is, what if I have like physics context, and that's like the in memory stuff, and then the physics context contains state and cache. And in order to write any value, you have to update the cache. Oh, I hate it. But like, that seems like something. Because like it needs this like extra data that doesn't belong in the state. It's not part of the state. It's like stuff that shouldn't be calculated repeatedly. Hello. Oh my God. Pain. So this data should really live somewhere else. Don't. It's going to happen. The programmer pain. There it is. Delete. So this it can't get called from here. It needs some like contextual information that is pre-calculated, because it don't talk. It is just talking. Next. Delete. All my code is AI and Stack Overflow. My God. Like, compile time constants. Yeah, you can't have heap allocated memory and compile time constants. So you can't have an associated static value, because it's like, It doesn't work. Okay, well, that's okay because it's okay for some reason. I don't know why it's okay. Because I'll figure it out. Okay, so what if instead of calling a function, it's just there? I guess that's the cache sort of thing. So bad, so bad. Oh. Okay, so like transformed mesh. So this is all. This is self. Physics state. Oh, do I really roll with that? It seems like I. Okay, well, no, actually, the other things fit into there as well. Actually, that's not the most horrible because, like, there is a state and then there's also context that maybe I don't want in the simulation. What about the map stuff? Does that, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Cache. Cache is kind of a, it's more like context. I don't know. When AI gets better, I'll be a better programmer. That is strictly not true. So okay, so physics, what, physics data or something, and then like physics context. That's so many words. Like it's vague. Physics stuff. Oh, layering, man. What about, okay, so what about a physics runner? Okay, physics instructions modifies instructions. It's an atomic state mutation. So the instructions never change. Is there like load map stuff in this? Or is that external? That's external. Okay, cool. Okay, so like it makes a new object when it loads a map. That does make sense. So, yeah, okay, it's totally immutable. Okay, so but it needs this contextual data, notably context. I guess it does make sense. Context collection, yeah. But like you could call both of those the context. So okay, here's what I'm saying. Let's go here, and then let's what, and let's go. Jeez. It's still going. Jeez. Okay. Sure, I'll write it right here. So struct physics context. Okay, so I could have data, and that's like data currently loaded into memory, which is needed for physics to run, but is not part of the state, period. And then you have state, physics state. And then this captures the entire state of the physics. Full stop. And then this is and then this is something else. Okay, so this is like physics data. It's physics data. It's so vague. So you have state, like you could also call the data the context, right? Data is such a bad type name. Physics data. It's okay. So transient data. It's like what's currently loaded in the map. So this says this does not belong here. Thank you. Transient data. I could call it transient data, and like because like the models could load in and out. Okay, wait. Modes don't load in and out. This is like. Should I have like physics? So that there's data that it's immutable data or like sort of, and then there's like transient data, but I'm not sure if I need to separate that. Maybe, I don't know. Physics solid, physics transient, physics data that only quad uses. Exactly. Physics globals. It's kind of like a header, like it's for the map header. It like it's a map of where of like what to do when you run the physics. Like the BVH node, this describes where in the map all the models are. So that it so that it can run efficiently. And then this is like the styles and stuff that you can play. Modes. It's modes. The modes that you can play. Bonus, main. And then I'm not sure this belongs here because this is like the transient models. This is like the currently loaded models for the region that your character occupies, which is every single model in the current version of the game. Data. Uh-oh. I'm thinking about indexing the the style. It's huge, right? The style is 264. How big is physique state? Ah, goddamn, it's got freaking this thing in it. It doesn't know how big that is. Mode state. Okay, that doesn't know how big it is. Size 0. Wow. Wow. 80. Oh my god. This thing is huge. So yeah, it'd be. Oh, indexing, man. Walk state. Interesting. Mingowski. Ooh. Four byte alignment. Why is it 4 byte or 8 byte alignment? Okay, so it's what's up with this? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I wrote something happened. Physics data. No way. I moved this. So this is like fully static, and then this is immutable, or just immutable, and then this is transient data. Immutable data, map data-ish, and then transient map data. It's like, I don't, like, this is, I'm not even sure if this is the right spot for this. Cause like maybe this is passed in while it's running. It's just like on the simulation or something. What's the opposite of transient? Is it like permanent? Constant. Permanent. I think I prefer permanent. Attributes. Okay, I'm thinking about attributes. I don't think I need separate indexing. I think that it will pretty much be guaranteed to be none on the these attributes. Like you're pretty much guaranteed that the object is not water unless it's literally water, right? So it's fine to just include that in indexed. Is that true? That just literally just makes it bigger for no reason, right? Oh, I see. So it's like always the same. So this is 8. Oh my god. Okay, 48 bytes of data that's just the same always. What if it's indexed? Then it adds. I'm lost. Thought like there's no restrictions. I can just make anything. So I'm just like frolicking through the fields of ideas. I would like one ID for attributes. That's what I would like. I would like one ID for attributes. I don't want models to say, "Oh, this is my this is my general attributes ID and this is my collision attributes ID." No, I just want the attributes ID. So I could oh, but that would be double indexed, wouldn't it? 8. So is that why an enum is align with the is it because it's the U size? I don't know. Why are some of them align 8 and some of them are align 4? Let's look it up. Rust. Why are some enums aligned 0 by 8? Right. War. What? So the only difference here is this, right? What? It is not possible to have unique tags. Yeah. That makes sense. Cause like that's limiting how many enums. Yeah. Okay, so this is like when it's what? What is that? Used to respectively raise or lower the alignment. Packed may alter the padding between fields. So it's automatically aligning in certain ways. Then the value is what? If okay. Specified alignment is less than the alignment type. Than the alignment of type. Okay. Alignment of type. Why? How does it show? So this is happening because the enum contains a type that has a wide alignment, so it gains that wide alignment on the enum itself as well. Right? That makes sense to me. Okay, so it's like a virus spreading throughout the structures, and it makes everything bigger. Hmm. Hmm. Why? Can't you just like give the bytes and be like, "Ooh, it's the bytes," and then like you just have it, and it doesn't matter. I don't understand why alignment is needed for everything. Like obviously it'd be useful for some things. Okay, I'm gonna heat this up again. Okay, I have 48 gigabytes of memory. Probably I should make the code work, and then I can make the code better. More memory efficient. I see. The bytes. Yeah, okay, so that's that's like the chaining thing on Valve the Valve file format where like you have a pointer to a struct, and then you have a pointer in that struct to another struct. But that is useful for data normalization, especially because the secondary one might rarely change. But then what about indexing everything? Like meshes, where you have a list of unique colors, list of unique normals, list of unique vertex positions. And you then the vertex is just a struct of those pointers. It's not pointers, but IDs. So I could make the attributes the same, and like in the attributes. So like here, these could all be IDs. I guess I could have like a non-zero U thing, but. So it would have a unique representation for none in the ID to save space. So I could have this. Oh dear, oh dear. I probably I should just throw it all onto one attribute, call it a day. I can make it different later. Like each of these, okay, wormhole is small, but each of these. Mm. So interesting. I wonder how Roblox does it for parts, because there's so many. I wonder if they have like indexed lists for each property and then like pointers to that indexed list. Probably they have something like that because it's more memory efficient than just each object having an entire copy of every element. But at the same time, some of them are not really worth indexing. And like, what about grouping the indexing? Because it all matters about how frequently you use the property. So if it's almost never used, then you can like group that with all the properties that are almost never used, and then like you can have like properties that are frequently used together grouped as well. Oh wow, that's so endless. So I probably would just want a big chunky owned attributes. Just shove it all together, make it simple. It's indexed, so it's not crazy with parts. Because like if you have 10,000 parts and most of them are just decoration, then like you want that to point to the singular decoration attribute. You don't want an entire collection of all attributes just to say, oh yeah, it's just a decoration, and none of the other attributes are used. So at the very least, I'll index the big old data structure, and I can think about sub-indexing later. Yeah. So I'm gonna do probably the full one. I'll just revert it to the way it was. We'll have collision attributes. Oh no, it's a const. Um. Yeah. So none of this garbage. Oh my god. So yeah, we'll get rid of that. Physics attributes ID. It's just gonna be no. Just that feller. Call it a day. Struct. Yoink. No. And then now, ta-da. What's this? Who do you do that? Ah, oh, I see. Okay. Okay. What do you want? What do you want? Why? It's, oh my god. I pressed Control S and I missed. Okay, back to the way it was before. Okay. Yep. Put these up on the model. It is the oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the idea is that I convert the model to a physics model, which is okay. That's allowed. Because so I'm not going to have a physics model ID. I'm probably just going to use, I don't know. Oh. My goodness gracious. Yeah, okay, so I've done my thinking on this, and I think that it's too complicated to have to like multiple index things right now. I'll just use one index, save some data. We'll get a big thumbs up and a pat on the back. and further investigation can be done later after the game is working. Oh, the freaking globals main. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I have a new data structure called physics data. And then let's find it. Physics data. No way. And then this is like cached calculations. Real. Hitbox mesh. Hitbox. So it's going to be a hitbox mesh, and that's the combination of a physics mesh and a mesh transformation, and you can directly query a transformed mesh from a hitbox mesh. Real. So now the data is stored in the physics data. What else? Style. I want to know the size of this thing, but it won't tell me. No. Okay, I'm gonna Google Rust. Why is there no size hint for hash map? Unsized type because its size is not known at compile time. A sort of observer pattern. What the hell is that? Okay, so this is their problem. I am trying to like look at that. Okay, function no, but it's yeah, it's not what I'm doing. A hash map. So it doesn't have a size. Why doesn't it have a size? If we why? So this is a size, but that one don't have a size. Why? Can't it just be like a hash set implemented as a hash map where the value is that? Oh, interesting. Yeah, but why size? Rust. Where is the size of hash map? No, not the length. Type. I doubt this is my Rust program. Yeah, no, it's. type size. The thing. Oh my god. Size of hash map. Oh my god. RAR table. U8, what the hell? Array of control bytes. Some of them seems potentially redundant. You might want to check your hash map implementation that everyone's using. You might want to check it. Bruh. No, apparently he was right. Another attempt. No. Why doesn't my compiler hint it, or my analyzer, the Rust analyzer? Why doesn't it hint it? When I hover over this, why does it not say size and alignment? We have more maps. Put in the map fixes. But the map files for the strafe client. Strafe. What if I put these together? Does that make any sense? Like a 20, limit the number of convex meshes a model can have? Yeah, well, I mean, okay, I guess that's related to the upper and lower bounding volume hierarchies. I guess it doesn't take that much. So if you have a model that has 7,000 balls in a circle, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, it can do a BVH for those submeshes, and that's how it can stay fast. What about ray tracing? I was thinking I would reuse like the ray tracing meshes. Does the ray tracing BVH go all the way down to individual polygons? Probably not. Man, I don't know. Surely not, right? Ugh. Okay, I have made some decisions here. Oh God, about the how the models should work at least. That can't be real. Okay, so now this is just a normal. Chic. Or is this no, this is same people but different band name. Oh goddamn. Sister Sledge. I kind of like the idea of model. Oh no, I can't use model ID. Wait. Okay, so it maps. Can I use model ID? Okay, so the inside. I don't know. If they're two different objects, but they share the same ID mapping, and they like map 1-to-1. I guess one way maps 1-to-1. The models map into a physics model 1-to-1. Does it make sense to share the ID type here? So this is literally just a U32, but should I have a different ID type because I wonder if that would save me from pretending something already exists in a open world scenario. I think I'll use a different type. Let's go here. Go. Go. Oh. I don't think it's used anywhere else, right? I guess I can rename it. So physics mesh ID is like, yeah, that's what it is. And then physics model ID. Just do it for everything. So, and then that's fine. This is not super clear. Physics group ID. It's a mesh convex. I mean, it's within convex mesh ID. So I don't know. I guess maybe. God, memory is just in my head constantly. I'm such a worry wart. I want it to use like 50 megabytes of memory, but that's just I'm already using like 10 times more than that. I think if I wanted to get there, I would need to do a lot of optimization, and I would need to like put a lot more limits on things, like switch a lot of things to like, because like I have so many things that are U64. I would have to like half the size, or even like U16. Greetings. Okay, so I think this is fine. I'm going to use a separate type. What happened to the stuff? I have no idea. Is it here? No. I just have to stare at this for days until the code works. Okay, here it is. Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna use physique model ID instead of like other. Okay, get as you size. Wow. No way. And then attribute other do real attribute real. Okay. Yep. Oh, okay, so I see. Okay, so and then this, that's I don't think this is how it's gonna go down, but actually, what? Okay, well, let's think about this. So this is saying push model, but I think it will be constructed all at once. Like I'll just take the whole list, bop it in. What is this? Oh, this is okay. Yeah, this is this thing. And then yeah, so it'll just be, I'll just have like new, and it just like makes the whole thing mesh war. Okay. Mesh ID dot mesh ID. Let's go. Should I call it convex mesh ID? Because it says convex mesh ID. Possibly less confusing. Mm-hmm. Nice spelling. So it's longer, but that's what it is. Holy moly. Everyone wants my attention. My mom's trying to ask me to babysit the dog. Bruh. Is that allowed? Can I just say this is a constant? Huh. This has a closure, so if I do this, it's probably like, right? Yeah, cool. I always like to predict if what I'm about to do is allowed. Cat stream now, dog stream. Dogs aren't allowed in my apartment, so this pub is velocity. So she means like go to my parents' house and babysit the dog there. But Friday, so it wouldn't be a streaming day. So it'd just be like, it would just take up my day. Which I am made out of time, so I would just be like relaxing anyways. But that dog is very high maintenance. The dog constantly wants attention and like will pee on the carpet if you don't let them outside every 5 minutes. So yeah. Okay, you see physics model ID versus model ID. So I could do like into and then have physics model ID from model ID, and then that sort of clears up that a conversion is happening. But I think instead the contact collision will just have a physics model ID instead of a model ID. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. I can always change it later. I can literally say type physics model ID equals model ID. The return of the basement stream. My laptop. Okay, have I created more errors? I have probably created more errors. So we had so we were down to 50 errors. And now we're not. I have created problems where there were previously none. Where? Yeah. So I just have to like scroll through the thing again. Oh, what's this? Models, mesh, yeah. Because it's physics models, so physics model ID. And then we just yoink it from here. Where ID? Where ID? Where ID? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'll scroll up here. Thank you. Zoink. All right. Let's do it later. Aha. Okay, continue to scroll. Scroll. Oof. I didn't actually make that thing. Shh. Like, I couldn't freaking scroll, man. Okay, so stop! I don't want to scroll. Hitbox mesh. Oh, I guess it doesn't have a default, huh? I guess you just like make the entire thing at once. So you just wouldn't do this. You just be. I don't know. There's something. Okay. Yeah. So there's no such thing. So this is have to be separated onto physics something else, like context thing. But a lot of this would be able to stay on it. Or this doesn't actually make sense anymore, I think. Look at how small it got. This used to be ginormous. And it's going to get even smaller. Yeah, probably like removed entirely. It'll just be like map, done. Oh, well. So yeah, it needs that context. I don't know. Should I bake? Because like if I self, wait, oh, immutable, and then instruction consumer, mutable self, but it still needs the context of models and stuff to do that. It needs to know about the environment. But I wanted to attach other data to it. Environment is pretty good. So I could have like physics, physics environment, physics cache, physics context. Bruh, transient. No. Transient is environment. So let's find that transient. So it's like environment. It's generically data that doesn't belong in the physics state. I'll be right back. Oh, that looks cool. I'll show you something outside. I'm gonna turn off the lights so you can see out the window. That's cool. Get on the stand. Is that on? Yeah. Caffeine delivery. Nasty. Hum. Get the bottom bit. It's just part of the drink. My drink. So I was thinking about things, and like this is implemented as a trait. But it needs the context. Oh, you can't see. So maybe the trait is on the upper level object and the code is on the object. And it's like, I just use the function signature to protect the data instead of the trait signature. Wow, I guess that's true because, yeah, I guess that does make sense because this is mutable self and I could just modify the models here. I only happened to never modify the models. So if I, yeah, no, that makes sense. This doesn't make sense actually. So the trait is for something else, but this is for the physics state. This is like data is physics data. Reference to physics data, actually. This is a physics tick. This is literally tick physics or something. What about state data? Should I say like state data? Are you streaming on just YouTube? No, there's 5 people watching on Twitch as well. Link in the description. Twitch has a much lower latency. Like YouTube is like 50 seconds delayed. Twitch is like 2 seconds. So like YouTube is hardly even a live stream. I mainly use it for the VOD because like Twitch will just delete the old streams. So I think this is it's not really that function anymore. It's more like tick physics or something. I mean, it is process instruction, but it doesn't super belong to the physics state anymore. So I could change this to stata, and then it's a mutable reference to physics state. And then it's just a function. Atomic state update or something stupid. Atomic. It's an atomic. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. Okay. And then I have the something else. Something else does it like that. So does that make sense? I don't know. So we do like did I make this already? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It'll be bad. Okay. Physics context. Wow, context. What does it mean? It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't. It's a state. Physics state. Data. Physics data. Data, and then. Okay, it's already defined. 1504. And then it's like this. And then we do atomic state update. Atomic is, it's like, I don't actually know the mega definition of that, so. Oh my queen! So this is a beautiful reference to self.state. And then this is a beautiful reference to self.data. And then that's literal, the instruction literal. No way. And then close, close, close. Awesome. That's allowed? Okay. I don't know. I was surprised. Okay. Great. So now we need the other one, the instruction producer. No way. So it's, is that right here? Emitter. Oh, okay. So this is like okay, cool, nice, good job, great, nice. Okay, so I need some other function name. So this is like this. This is like this. Yeah. Okay. Something. It's just this, like, look at how much it's gonna be so much nicer. Like it's good. It's good. So state update, and then it's like apply instruction or something ridiculous. What about this one? What is this called? Really, it's this function, but like with an extra argument. That's it. Neither of them are mutable. State. Reference to physics state with an S. And then data is a reference to physics data with a D. So next instruction. I hate the word state. Who came up with that? It just means value, but fancier. I don't think so. I think there's some nuance. What state are you living in? This guy's so bad at singing. Who did this? I guess. How do I call this? What do I name this function? It's literally next instruction, but with context. Okay, literally next. Amazing. What a great name. All right, literally next instruction, but with context. Wow, amazing, cool, nice. Great job. That's a great function name. Not. Okay, moving on. The yes state, self.date, time limit, I guess. Done. Cool. Okay, nice. Great. Good job. Power move. Keep it up. Proud of you. Okay, so this is... I got to replace most of these with state. And then, oopsie, one too many. But some of them are models. Haha. Okay, so here, data. And then what's this? U size. What? BVH. leaf usize. Not. Okay, it's a BVH of T. It's type T. No way. And then like this as well. And then T. And then now I break everything. Yeah. Oh, it's here. Oopsie. Okay. Oh, I see. T. Oh no. Oh. Okay, so I have to like. This whole thing needs to be written, rewritten anyways. But I don't think now is the time. Look at this hard-coded nonsense. Oh. Oh. T. Oh, yo. Zero. Oh, no. T. Pain. Oh. Can it be done? What the hell? Okay. Okay, easy. It's easy. Okay. Just a little type wrapper. Yeah. Okay, and then that's great. So now we need to restrict the type because EQ is not satisfied. Hash is not satisfied. I cannot believe you've done this. Okay, so this is. It's calling. So do I want like type? Nah, it'll be like it's something. It's something. Okay, I need like surely there's a I should probably want a Rust crate. Let's see. Rust crate ID wrapper type wrapper. I don't know. Type no ish. I want like surely there's like it's like this but different. Typed UUID. It's like that but not that. Typed ID. Oh man, really? Wow, so descriptive. Six years ago, you took the name typed. This is stupid. Like, it's so stupid that the namespace is global. It should not be global. Hello? Huh? Why is this the same? Oh, typical. Jesus. Oh my God, I didn't read that properly. Data interchange. What the hell does that mean? Data serialization. Oh, yeah, no, I don't need various languages. Yeah, cool, but we have protobuf for that. Shit. Show. Look at that. Zero. What are you smoking? This is too specific. Real? Oh, gross. ID vec. Disgusting. Oh, I see. Custom index type. map backed by a vector. What the hell? Its set of keys is not required to occupy a contiguous range. And that's literally a hash map, my guy. I mean, yeah, but I guess, I guess, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Hmm. It depends what the code looks like. New. Okay. Hmm. So it's making it public by default. Which... Hmm. Yeah. So I think I want like a better version of this. Let's see. 2 years ago. Oof. So something like this, but better. That's not very descriptive. No, no, no. Unique IDs. No examples. No examples. Okay. Damn. What? Okay, well, let's go back to this one and look at the code. Derive, yeah. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Test. Okay. 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 What you got? Why is this not... Where's the syntax highlighting? Bruh. Unchecked. Stringify. Okay, it's Jesus Christ. I mean, it makes sense, but like seeing it all written out is insane. This looks like a extremely verbose version of what I want, which like, I mean that's kind of expected given its crate, but at the same time, it hasn't been updated in 2 years. Like what's maybe Mr. Jippity will help. Chat Jippity. Alright. Is there a more popular crate, Rust crate like game? What do you? Okay. Oh, is this 2 years ago? Okay. Rust crate for wrapped types like group ID E32. So, like go, man. New type derive. Okay, now we're talking. Appears to have no README file. Boy. Seven years ago. $8 years ago. Unstable. Let's go. Okay, did it say so-called new types? Who did this? Did it say that? So-called new types. Okay. Real. Okay, so like let's search the crate man for that. New type. 4 years ago. The new type. Diesel derived new type 8 months ago. What the hell going on here? Easy peasy support of types inside diesel. Did they say, I know you're just a gigolo? What's that? I don't know. There's like juggalos, isn't there? Okay. Cool. New type with guarantees 9 days ago. Similar project. Okay. Inner types. What? What? Yes, my Rust crate. Bruh. Oh, goodness. Okay, this is like... Okay. It doesn't exist. Jeez. Okay. Clone? Was that the ones? I forgot. What's... Oh, is this not allowed? Cannot be made into an object. Am I allowed to... Trait aliases. Oh. Do I really have to paste this around everywhere? Okay. Really? Like, I have to paste this everywhere? Okay, well, let's start with this. Okay, so it's like, actually, it doesn't have... Okay, it doesn't have hash eq. It just needs hash eq. Real? Okay. Chic. And then I need to paste it in here. And I need to paste it in here. And I need to paste it in... I guess I don't need to paste it in there. What's that? Cannot move out of a shared reference. Copy. Is that allowed? Oh, jeez. And then now it needs it in there. Oops. Okay, that's all I wanted, is to not have to paste this 3 times. What's up? Structifying here. Okay, cool. Nice. Good. Great. Power moves. Power to you. Keep it up. Proud of you. Okay, so I have successfully edited the goober function to make the function gooberable. Ah, 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 ah. That's so cool. Okay. I love generics. And it's like compile time, separate versions of the function, so you lose 0 speed. It's so good. I love it. I love it. Generics are so awesome. No way. All typed languages. Yeah, it's not unique to Rust. Rust just has a bunch of other tools that still work with it. And it better trust. Okay, so what's my number? What's the number looking? Okay, this is annoying. I'm just gonna put it right here. Oh, I shouldn't have checked. Oh. Physics. Uh-oh. 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 It pollutes it. Oh, no, 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 no. It's special. It's special. Okay. I know what it's called. Physics data with an A. Then we go to the type definition. And then this is specifically a BVH node of physics bottle ID. And then this is non-existent. Nice. Okay, so I don't need to generic this because, okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Ooh, but I do need to do that. Make changes somewhere. So elsewhere, other places. It's over in the other one somewhere. BVH. This is. We'll just ignore that. My God, dude. Oh, look. This is like the exact same logic that I asked for in the BVH thing, where it's wrapping the ID in the ID type thing. Like literally the verbatim. Cool. Okay, so and okay, so what I'm saying is that the physics data is going to own a hitbox mesh instead of there being some global mesh, unit meshes somewhere. When you change style, it will generate the data somehow, somewhere, for somebody, in some way. Yeah. So it's like derived from the physics state, partially derived. That's insane, but oh, it's too much. Okay, I'm gonna read some messages because like people are asking of me. Special coding technique. I'll be back. I used generics once. I remember. Remember the last time you used generics? Do I need food? Not yet. Full coffee. The teacher thought I stole it from some source online. That's powerful. Being accused of cheating is the biggest compliment when you don't cheat. Only 59 to-dos. Do you figure this out? Uh, the meme. The meme. Will you ever update Surf? That really hurts from like how much work I've put into the game and how many updates I've put out. But it's kind of my fault for not having a very obvious update uh, change log. This is Gord. Yes, I do remember. Oh jeez, is that the Intel font? Or is that my screenshot? Looks weird with that scaling. Okay, messages handled. Continue coding. What the hell is this? Okay, we don't care about this. Okay, this was good. This is done. Good. Good, well done. Good, yes. Cool. Generics proper. Nice. Good, go. Yes, go. Good. Done. Good to go. Yes, do. Why is my CPU revving? Okay, was a two? Okay, wrapper. Cool. So it's like, I guess it's a closure. Physics model ID. It's that is not correct. That is not correct. So think I move this up here. Then I go impl. Like this. And then I go like zoink. I don't know about that one. Zoink this. Right there. Sure. And then I'm putting it backwards. Dang. Hello. Okay. So, okay. So it's a little bit different. So we can do pain. So bad. So bad. Code so bad. Oh my god, more messages from random people that haven't sent me messages in a year. Oh, this is like this is bad. This function should not exist. I need to like see the big picture for the physics and like I don't know how I'm gonna do that without without just like tweaking it slowly over time to like go like okay, so this is easily fixable. I just like and then change it all to self dot what is it freaking state, and then look for the red underlines, and then geez, okay, so models, and then those ones specifically are data and then fixed. But this function does not belong here. It's just, this is stupid. Okay, and I still have to fix the style stuff. Oh, sure. Let's just do it. All right, what the hell is this green synth? Ah, jeez. I guess I have some examples as well. Maybe I'll stop this. Please, 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 please. Oh, I can't. It doesn't matter. I'll just screw it. It doesn't find it. Okay. Oh, more messages. Oh, good. Yes. Man, the stream where I read messages. More messages. Anybody else? Anybody else want to send me messages? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. See it. I see it. Okay. Motion vectors from reaching outside the picture boundary. That's an interesting setting. Okay. Cool. I fixed a bunch of underlying. Tell me there's like 40 less errors. What is going on? Why is there more errors? Ah! What do you want? What do you want? Trait bounce, we're not satisfied. Copy. Aye. All right. Oh my! Do you see this stuff? Red. Oh my god. Stage ID. Wah. Ah! Go back. Mode. What do you want? Who did this? Stage ID? Huh? Huh? Oh, is this is stupid? Wow. Okay, so true. So this is where I would have like into, and then oh no, it would be in here. Okay, I gotta close a bunch of stuff. Close. Okay, so we're gonna go to model ID. Physics model ID. Oh, it actually found it. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, so implement from model ID for physics model ID. Self get okay, and then does my into do real? More. ER. Okay, so pop. Maybe, I don't know. Dot into. Let's find it. Dot into. Did it do that? Is it real? Oh, apparently it did work. Okay. Model ID par blah 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 blah. Is that real? What is this? Element model ID. Hmm. Um. Is there any other? It's okay. There's not that many. What should I do? Okay, so this mode get stuff. Needs to be the model IDs. So who calls this function? Who did this? Oh my goodness, multiple. Okay, cool. So it's from there. Somebody, model ID. Yeah, so this is now a physics model. So I would have to convert back and forth. I'm just not sure if that is nonsense. Model ID. They're not different. Like I guess the using a physics model ID to grab, what was I going to say? So like if you pass a model ID into the physics models, you'll get out a physics model. If you pass a model ID into the I guess that's the... Stop, stop. I'm over here scrolling general. Like, stop. It's gotta be here, right? Where the hell did it go? Oh, do I just need to... Okay. What do I do? So bad. Is there more? Oh boy. It's no function boundary. So now all that. that it? And then that's all. Data. Yay. I love changing all code everywhere. Oh my god, dude, this picture is so cool. Holy. Python, oof. Oh, there, ooh. That's a lot easier to find. Okay. Does it work? It does. Ah, jeez. Alright, look at this. Okay. This is everything installed on my computer as a SVG. It doesn't re-render? Oh no. Yeah, FFmpeg, 7 million programs depend on that. Mathematic is just like the file size is huge, so it just prints huge. What program is that? This is just a SVG generated by PackGraph. Oh, that's pretty cool. Transformed mesh. So, so it's data cache something something. Can I H this? 10 matches, and then we do data dot style underscore mesh dot transformed mesh, something like that. Something like that. Except it does not exist. Oh, hitbox. What is it? Is it hitbox? Mesh, okay. Yeah. PyTorch. Rock'em. AMD. DXD. What's this? Modes? Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So state.mode. Anything else? I guess. Dater. And then yar. I don't know if I want to have separate IDs. Yeah, it's not real. What's going on here? It doesn't have it, so it needs to be just a function. So what a mess. It's like significantly cleaned up, and it's still a freaking insane mess. That's not even real. How do you get that? Okay, so it's a hitbox mesh? or something. I don't know. Okay, how did I do? Ah, geez. Okay. Please, number go down. Oh. Okay. The number went down. Oh my god. Like tinkering with AI stuff. Nice. That's a great like thing to do, because like I guess it's employable. Cool. Okay. The errors went down. The errors went down. We're not at the lowest, but ooh. Do I not need this? Model ID. I guess I only need model ID. I thought that stuff would come out where I needed model, but I guess not. Excuse. What a mess. It's okay. Just keep going. Progress is slow because it's a rewrite. It's a refactor. Get. Does it even make sense to have a wrapper type around vac? Huh. Huh. Yeah, it like makes the code less insane, I guess. Is that the, you know? Because like otherwise you need this everywhere. It's a little bit weird, but still doable. What happens when you go to serialize it? I wonder if it actually help. Error go down. Quat need error go down. Error go down. Spawn. Physics worker. Yeah. This is physics context. No. Private. That's unlucky. No way. Definitely needs to be public. Forgot this code was here. This doesn't belong here. This should be physics function that like is in physics. Okay, so this is the part. Yeah, okay, so this is like yeah, so this should be just like all one function that's in physics that just does it. It's like buffer mouse instructions or something. Surely, right? Surely. Frick. Oh. That's a hard code. I just do not want to think about it right now. It's bad code, but it's bad code that works. Who did this? Generate models is not really real. It has to be rewritten. Not in love with this function. Ugh. Whole thing is gross, man. I guess it could just be a I don't know. Reference God. Transformed mesh is already reference like. Wait, is that? What? What do you mean unknown? You're trolling. What? Okay, I'll fix it in another second. Okay. Yeah, this is... Whoa. It's gonna want... Don't know what to do with it. It just doesn't super matter. A reference to a group of references or make a new group of references, like, just doesn't super matter. Garbage. And then this is something else. Bad hap. The old call functions that don't exist. So does the physics state contain the current mode? Yes, I do believe that's part of the state. Mode state. Oh, is that part of the mode? Mode. Okay, so could make a helper function, or I could peer into the void. This is probably not going to exist. But I'm not there right now. It's kind of nice having the hitbox on the style. Not gonna lie. But it just doesn't make sense because it's not part of the state. Like I don't need to have it there every single time I have a state, save state. Like the hitbox isn't part of the state. I can just say that the hitbox is now hitbox number 2, and that's done, right? Reference to a transformed mesh, which is already a reference. It just simply does not matter. That is another function. You good? Wow, cool, great. That was wrong. Are we doing better? I don't remember what I just said. 58, 54. Okay. Caught the stream just in time. Should I actually make this thing? So it's different. Pre-made. This is not real. This is not real. It's yeah, I'm not really sure what this means. Possibly this. Ah, this, yes. Okay, I was gonna not do this. That's right. That's right. That's right. I was gonna not do that. I was gonna not do that. Just gonna calculate it. Put it in this something. I think I need a snack. I'm pretty sure it's just none of this. Style helper. So I think it generates a transform. So you just say the mesh is a physics mesh. And then that creates a hitbox mesh. So it's different. So like, this is like pre-calculate mesh or something. Or something like that. So notably going like, oh dear. Do I want this owned? Yeah, let's own it. Okay. Oh, mesh. Whoa. And it's not that kind of function. It's calculate mesh and something, I don't know. Let's see if it does this. Function calculate mesh. Thank you. And then, aha, it's not like that. Yeah, so it'll be like something, I don't know. Let's see. Let physics mesh equals match self.hitbox. And that is, what's wrong with you? Like, yes, but like fill match arms. Please. Game. Okay, dot mesh. Let's go. Okay. Physics mesh. Unit cube. Something like that. And then put that there. We call it a day. And then now we have a mesh. Now we need to transform. Where's the function that generates that? I don't know. It's somewhere. So it'll be like, oh, is that new? I think it might be actually. And that's the physics mesh. Oh dear. Oh. Ooh. 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 Are we back? I think we're back. So I can actually spawn the data from nothing because, okay, so this is more proper. This is leveling up. Okay. Noise. Okay, so the size transform, what? Is it real? Okay, transform is a something. Who did this? Planar 60. So it's yeah, physics mesh. Should I just call this mesh? Okay. Let transform equals the planar 64 affine. Jeez. Okay, so new. Okay. And then that's a Yeah. Diagonal. Self.hitbox dot F size, and then translation is just 0. So now I have a literal transform, and I just return it. Holy spamoli. Okay, what's up? What do you want? Oh, it's wrong. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. Okay, go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we don't need that. Get out of here. Zoink. We're back. We're so back. Okay, so that was a dark time. We were passing global variables. I was considering using global variables. Very dark time. Okay. I'm really glad Rust is like, are you sure you want to use global variables? Because you're going to have to do this like dangling pointer RC thing where you have to check if it exists every time, and it sucks. Instead of like underscore G dot variable. Dangling pointers. I don't know. I was making stuff up. I don't know if it's actually a dangling reference. Underscore G. Lou was like, yeah, this could fail. And your program will just crash if it fails. And shared. Is that even in like real Lua? Or is that just Roblox? No way. Okay, I think that's actually pretty juiced. Go. Okay, so that's a cube. Great. Oh, I had a cool idea for generating ellipsoids, which is totally worthless. You could have a you could generate it by doing equal angle normals, and then when it's an ellipsoid, those equal angles are in different places. Instead of like a static cylinder and then stretching it, and all the vertices are like just stretched, the vertex positions would change depending on how much what the eccentricity is, to like make a nice curve, like have an equal angle change per segment. That'd be pretty cool. But I'm not going to stretch the cubes, so probably not going to do that. No way. So I'm going to make this other one, and it's just going to call the other function for now. Cylinder. It's a unit cube. No way. No way. So it's just an alias. What's the difference between underscore G and shared? I think they're just both. It's just two different tables. Nothing. Well, they're different, but yeah, it's just the same thing, but a duplicate. Haha. And then there's also the function environment, so like getFenv. Underscore G is supposed to be the function environment, but it's not in Roblox. It used to be. Filtering enabled patched the G exploit. What? The G. No way. Okay. Great. This is good. So now it generates a mesh, and then I can put it somewhere and then reference it at some point, somehow, somewhere, in some way. All right, error go down. Yeah, we're back to 50. The same place I was when I started 5 hours ago. Yay! 414 graphics. Control G 414. Yes. What is this trying to do? Fix texture. What do you want? Polys, polygon group, polys, polygon group. Cannot collect. Iterator over elements. Vertex ID polygon what? Ha. Oh, this is making a graphic soup. Right? So I have to do like something somehow, somewhere. How does this work? So this is supposed to be index vertex list, but this is vertex ID. ID or D, is that real? Indexed vertex list. So there's some sort of abstraction that's killing it. Polygon group. So probably, wait, index vertex, wait. Group fixed texture. Is that, did I write it wrong? Ha. I don't know. Is this supposed to be like that? Oh. Ooh. 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 So I just want to remap the vertices. Okay, I'm gonna save state. XD. Okay, so like this is just work. So the work is happening. We'll save the graphics one and just do all the physics garbage. Wow. Just literally all of physics. and physics worker apparently. How many? 300. That's a nice encapsulated change, self-contained. Yep. That's my comment message. Don't at me. Okay, so I don't think it affects it actually. Is it just client side? Was it server side? What? No way. What? You could set a variable in the global table and it would replicate to the server. There's no way they thought that was a good idea. No way. Polygon Garug. Okay, probably I want a little function on this, like go gadget map vertices or something. Like, this is a polygon group. So it'll be something like that, but it won't be anything like that. So it'll be like, cool contradiction, map vert ID or something like this, and then I. Okay, come back. Okay, so this is cool, nice, good job. Okay. Sort of like that, and then in the guy. Yes. Yeah. Public button map vertex ID. Consumes self. Makes a new self. And everybody's super happy about it. Okay, so all we gotta do. Why ruin this song, man? Match self. Polys, and then poly want poly. Okay, so real map. I don't know what it's an index vertex list. And then wait. Oh no, it's just the thing. So dot vertices into and then map F. Collect Is that allowed? Din. Annoyance. What? Oh. I see. Okay, so I want to do Scooby Doober. We want to do like this. Can we do like this? Maybe. Do like this, and then this guy's right here. Move? Mute? What? Which does not implement copy. Huh? Oh my god. Really? It wants to move the function? Why? Okay, what if it's just a reference to the function, like okay. Cool, yeah, cool. Okay. Cool. Great. That's great. Fantastic even. Okay. References. Okay, what do you want from me? Expected a reference function. Why? Okay. Great. Wait, what if I wait. Let's go in. Go. And then do like this, and then do like that. Why? It works. Die. Goodbye. Okay. Amazing. Goodbye. Goodbye, code. Okay. Great. Wait, this is stealing. Oh, I forgot. Oh, it's using a reference. Wait, what? So it just happens to work because the thing implements copy? Even though I'm doing into iter. No. No, it doesn't. The compiler is just not complaining about that yet. I'll figure it out later. It's much easier when there's compiler errors. Okay, what's going on here? What do you want? Do I want to copy, or do I want to into? Into. Hello? Okay. And then poly. Do I not want into? Groups. Who did this? What do you want? Surely into, right? Surely. Okay. Great. All right. I figured it out now. For real. Definitely. Probably not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, great. Oh, no. Windows. Wait, is this a ski? It looks like that's the only error, but it's not the only error. I want to see the number go down. Come on, can you please just make the number go down, man? Please, oh my god. Graphics. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Ha. Okay, so why is this a tuple? Ha. Okay, map models. Ejma. Into iter. Okay, so it used to be a vector. Into iter. That's so weird. Okay, I see. I'm stealing it. Okay, I see. Okay, so the graphics used to consume the map, but now I do not want to. I want the physics to consume the map. Maybe a little bit. Okay, so into iter not real. Do not. Then do not. Okay, well. I'm just out here like massaging the code over and over again. Is missing. No way. Amazing. Ha. What up? Oh. So weird. Data. And then this is mode state. Mode ID. Cool. Big wrap. Okay. So now style mesh. Is that real? What's going on here? No. Oh, yes. Where's my cursor? What the hell? Guess that's right there. That's right there. Okay. Cool. It's not real. Got it. Okay. Cool. Nice. Great. Awesome. Data. Hit. That's that one. Do that one. Great. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, give me that. Fantastic. Okay, this one here as well. We got the thing? No. Okay. Get move state. Let's get moving. Let's go. What function? What? New. Oh, abstract. Oh. Okay, show me the smaller number. I need to see it. Oh. Okay. What's a function physics model ID? So I can turn it one way but not the other. I guess I make both. And I just into. Can I like control F a type specifically? Model ID, but physics model ID. No way. And then I could just do this, right? So I want to do that, but in one step. Okay, so then my idea was like into. No way. Spinning my wheels. Shared versus G, what's the difference? Is there, did they actually explain a difference? Is it real? There is no difference. Nice. Shared is a byproduct of a security update that caused G to be removed for a few weeks, and then they had to support it forever. You didn't need to add a G prefix to access its members before. Yeah, and that was nice. For Luaing. Holy moly. Imagine using global variables. GG. Okay, so now I have into and from. Wait, from. Yeah, okay, and then now I can go like, yeah, do it, and then it'll do it. I made a script loader that uses G. You know, you don't actually need to use G. It's just like it's just because it was the shortest thing to type. That's why I did it like that. The least amount of boilerplate per script. I would have preferred like editing the function environment, like get fenv and then executing it or something, but oh well. Call G. Oh my god. It is shorter. You're not wrong. It's just less clear. It's the same number of like sort of operation tokens. Like it has G and then it indexes the meta method and calls the method. Whereas with obtain, it's got G and then it indexes the index and then it calls the method. I kind of meant the literal like number of characters, but I'm retconning my definition to mean Lua VM tokens because that's cringe. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, we gotta do the thing to do the thing to do the thing to do the thing to do the thing. I gotta change. I gotta find. This is not real. This function is not real. We can just ignore it. Anytime it convert back and forth to models. What's the? God damn it. Oh my god, bro. Do I really need models? I don't know. Hitbox mesh is a Berea transmissing. Okay, great. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage looking at this code, man. Like, why not just pass a reference to the mesh and then generate a transformed mesh? That seems... I don't know, because like you're copying references versus you're generating references. I don't know. I think I would prefer passing around a direct reference than passing around a reference to a reference. So going like, instead of hitbox mesh is a transformed mesh, hitbox mesh is literally hitbox mesh. And then when it needs to get the transformed mesh, it just is like calls transformed mesh. Because like otherwise it's a reference to a reference, which is weird. I dislike it so much, I think I'm going to change everything. Let's generate some errors. Let's go. Why? Don't. Nice errors. Nice errors, bro. Okay, style mesh, also not real. Let's go. No way. Whee! I love errors. Dot transformed mesh as a reference. Ta-da! It's just generating references. Easy. Yeah, we don't do that here. Let's go. Okay, this is so much better. Like, you have no idea how much relief I get from not passing around a reference to a reference. Oh, this needs to generate on the fly. But booey, we can actually do that a bit better. And then just like that. And then instead of generating, well, it's generating references. So this is passing a reference to a reference, but like it has to be, because that's how the thing is. Model mesh. Okay, what if I just say it owns it? I don't know. Oh, I can change it later. No, I don't super like the whole transformed mesh thing. But like, they need to be the same type. It has to reference a mesh in a standardized way. And then like, this is generating it. So I could make this owned, and then I don't know if it's faster. Like, transformed mesh. Is it faster to make references or copy references? I guess I'd have to benchmark, and it literally doesn't matter. Rust. Faster to make reference or copy reference. You shouldn't worry about whether referencing or copying is faster, because everything else will dominate trivial copies. Let the color decide. What the hell? What the, you can decide? Defensive copies. I like this because it's like one reference to a thing that can generate references rather than a reference to a thing that's already generating, that has references already generated. It's like, this is the hitbox mesh rather than like, this is a reference to a mesh that may or may not be the hitbox mesh. I guess it's less flexible actually, but like that's how the code works. So I can make it more generic later if I need it to be, so. Like it was already like that. It was like style mesh everywhere, right? So, oh my god, bro. Oh my god, oh my god, bro. Style. You got him. Okay, great. So this is that there. That's wrong. Cool. Nice. Terrible. Awful. What's going on here? Teleport behavior doesn't have a like, it's so there's gotta be a better way. Hey. Ooh, true. So look. We do like dot into, and it's like and it makes it into the right type of model ID. Except that one should be a other. Physics. Whee. Private, goddamn. Would that work? I don't know. Into, does that automatically go into a reference? I do not know. Okay, this is not real. So we do like this. Goodbye. See ya. I know it's here too. See ya. Whew, okay. Yep. See why I like it so much? Instead of generating a thing for everything, it does it at the very end. Jeez. Yeah, get out of here. So it's effectively the same thing, but less sucky in the way that it looks everywhere. Lovely. Simply lovely. Boy. You good? Okay, what is the number? I think it's probably up. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so we're pretty close. The number. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nice. What's up? Somebody. Ooh. Aha. So this is self.data, which is stupid, but like it's less code, less bad. Oh, I guess base acceleration doesn't need it. I guess so, yeah. Cool, okay. Okay, now. Okay. More 100,000 lines of code changed. I have no idea if that's wrong. Do you like learning really hard new things? Should we just all of this? Did I do this? I have no idea this is right. Hello game, please. Amazing. This is amazing. Okay, cool. Yeah. Is this for the Roblox BHAP game? No. This is for cool game for cool people. So it's the exact same game, but has nothing to do with Roblox. I just want to escape from Roblox really bad. Plus, I've always wanted to make my own game engine. Oh, geez. Alright, I skipped. Well, I've definitely done a lot of work today. But like whether it really means anything for the progress, I mean it definitely does. But like looking at it, it just feels, man, that sucks. Ah. Oh. This is all part of the end product. It's more like the number keeps going back up because the whole thing like has to work in a different way, and there's a lot of code that's already written that doesn't work that way. So whenever I change the way it works, I create a lot of like refactor work for myself. So it's kind of a loop of like, oh, this should probably work a different way, and then actually going and making it work that way. But like I should settle eventually, and then I can start debugging. It's just annoying to be stuck in a loop of like, ugh, it doesn't already work this way. All right, I have to make it work this way. I'm doing a lot of stuff that I wanted, like basically the way I wanted it to work, but it wasn't really ready to work like that yet. No way. Made it. Squiggly path? Kind of, yeah, but it's always like that. Especially refactoring. No! Constantly learning. It's more like I'm discovering the way I want my software to work by exploring different possibilities. Seeing which one feels the best. Ah. Nice. Part's hard. I can breeze through it quite well. Oof. Ah. Come on, go faster. Ah, jeez. Oh my god. As soon as I lose speed on this, it's over. It's really nice to be able to play the game. I hope the new version builds and runs to some extent. I really gotta stay away from like trying to fix random bugs, like the physics bugs. Oops. While refactoring. That's gonna come up later. No! That's the best climb. Love hitting 2 at a time on a climb. It's very epic. Oh, miss. Huh? Oh, I don't know. That's a cheat. I wonder if you can make it all the way to the booster. Probably. All right. Nice. I enjoy. I released a Roblox game. Wow. Plan future updates. The next 8 years of your life gone. Plan projects that I actually enjoy. Oh, ouch. Looks cool, kind of shiny. It is the most basic rendering possible so that I can like make the game first. Bro. What? Huh? Rare. See, I'm really not the right person. Unoccupied. I have this friction? What? Oh, I see. It's owned. Mm. 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 That's a pretty low level compatibility. Incompatibility. Oh, I'm gonna get the bread. I need a snack. The bread. Oh, I should have thought about that. Wait. No, it's okay. So the biggest thing is that it's like it's just not what I want to be doing on stream. I don't want to be an influencer. It's I want it to be a work stream. It's a concrete reason why. Influenza. Eh. All right. Good. 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 So this is talking to me? Yes. Oh. You talking to me? Don't really care. Well, it's gotta hurt at some level. Like it pains me to say, cause like that's an easy way to make people happy. And generally, I like when it's easy to do that. People are already playing it, enjoying it. Oops, my screen's turned on. I assume the stream is still working. But nice. Jeez. Difficult, butter difficult. Making the butter go from refrigerated to malleable, difficult. Definitely better yesterday. Just had an idea from looking at this, the jump power. So you could literally implement it as power, and you could do like, you could jump based on like how much leg distance you have, and like apply a power or like a force as the legs are extending, and end up with like, does that make sense? A jump power, watts. Can you convert that? I guess that's what. So you need mass in there to use power. I'm just remembering jump power being a thing, and I thought that's not power. But this game, you jump instantly. You don't spend time jumping or like accelerating upwards. But oh, still good. The inside of the bread is very good. The outside of the bread is very good. The butter on the bread is very good. Gotta say. Hmm. 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 I do like the idea from that crate of having indexable vex and like hash maps. Well, I guess it's easier with a hash map, but it's a lot. Spread it out. Hmm. I kind of want it, but that's a little bit bloaty, like using weird types instead of vec. Hmm. I guess I could have an accessor. Hmm. Oh, this is the function. Oops. I do like all the temp stuff vanishing. Mm. Isn't that not correct to have this? Hmm. So, yeah, no, that's wrong. This is all the convex meshes. It's annoying. Ugh. Oh. Convex submeshes are so annoying. It'd be so much nicer if I could just assume things and like expand it into just singular models that are all guaranteed to be guaranteed to be convex. But like I want model IDs to map 1-to-1, and I want to be able to have non-convex models so that you can have different behaviors when you're touching multiple models, and then you can choose the behavior by splitting it into a separate model. So like if it's within the same model, then it will not count as touching two objects for like whatever thing is happening there. Notably clinging to a zipline or clinging surface like ladders. I guess for ladders it doesn't really matter. You just always choose one. Yeah, I guess it's literally only cling. So I'm making this complicated thing for a singular feature that is not in the game yet. Avoid that. Okay. Bad. Bad. Hmm. 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 No, I guess it does matter for ladders, actually. Because if you have a ladder that goes like this, that has to be represented as multiple submeshes. But every time you touch a new ladder, your speed gets killed. So you go like uh 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 unless it's all one model. Okay. So it is. Okay, so I'm making it for a feature that's in the game. It's kind of a niche feature, but it's expected. Like no one likes the ladder behavior where you like where the ladder is like cylindrical and you it like kills your speed constantly. That's something I want to fix in this. But I need this. Well, no, I guess I don't need this complicated stuff. I just need to make sure that the cling is better. And it like does like surface sliding calculations. Yeah, cling. Or it remains in contact instead of like relying on stuff. Has some sort of movement mode. Yeah. Way to cling to the surface. Okay. Complicated but applicable and extensible. monitor's turned off again. Did you see the light on my face go down? Monitor's off. Need a drink. God, my dinky chair. Okay, so this is wrong. Can be represented by a list of tray meshes. Yeah. So this has this. And then in the physics calculations, I wanted to avoid it. Internal, like BVH per mesh. So complicated. I was hoping to just have like a... Okay, what if I had like collision groups? That's kind of what I was going for with the like convex mesh thing. I guess I could generate that. And then physics models would notably not map one-to-one to models. But it would be so much easier to do, and like I could still have all the complicated ladder stuff. The problem is that I have to generate it. Ah. So when I think about like having submeshes in a mesh, I don't want that to affect the way the graphics works. I just want a giant blob of polygons, and then I guess I'm thinking of meshlets, and then it like discretizes it into like bite-sized chunks for the graphics card. Yeah, so it's meshlets, and then like it just does that based on how the way it is, however the world is set up. Not even meshes, but like polygons close to each other are put together, probably within. Well, I guess you could combine multiple meshes, but probably stay on like mesh boundaries. Object, make it easier that way. But like meshlet rendering is really complicated. Not something I should be thinking about right now. Can be ignored for the foreseeable future. I just want to do a very minimal amount of processing when loading the map. It's like, I guess I could do it. Well, but like if I need to generate a BVH, that's a global structure. So I need data. Like ideally, it's already generated, but like that presents the problem. Oh my god, my monitor is turning off all the time. That also presents the issue of owned indexing, where like the flattened list has like unpredictable indices from the point of view of the of different parts of the software. So doing that flattening operation, while it makes things easier, well, I guess I could just like have the same sort of thing where it's like pre-indexed. That's bad data normalization though. When it's owned like that, you can already generate it. I guess you can't. If it can load in a different order, then you can't. It's not bad data normalization. Too complicated. For right now. I don't know. I don't know if I should design this right now. Should probably wait. That would make this not exist. Well, so that'd turn into like a group thing. Hmm. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Not the bread, but the having to think about all the design stuff. It's incredible how much influence the map file format design has over the way the game works. This is gonna be a miracle when this all works, because like I'm sort of rehashing all of my design challenges, which is great if you want to make an excellently designed game. Going back over everything to get the best thing possible. Which is my goal. Sort of a project for me. Write as much code as possible. And end up with a game that I'm happy with. I think I either have to switch what I'm doing here or end the stream, because it's really out of hand in my head. I was sort of able to, excuse me, I was sort of able to gloss over these problems earlier because there was a lot of other things that suffered from the redesign, or like needed to be changed to match the new data structures. So I was thinking about this, what was it, last week as well, and how it was going to be crazy. I'd have to make big choices. And it's definitely crazy. Oh, wow. Hmm. 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 Huh? Hmm. Well, that's super weird. Okay. That's funny. Compile time sort. Hmm. What to do, what to do. I did decide some other things. I will be able to decide at some point. Just gotta do more thinking. How's this looking? Oof. What if I have the BVH point all the way down? So it's an owned something something. So I just made the BVH generic. So it's a the meshes have convex meshes inside them. It's a list of convex meshes. but the BVH traversal digs all the way down to the convex meshes, and I generate the BVH based on those convex meshes. So I don't have to worry about the. So it's, yeah, okay. So the models contain the transforms, and then the convex meshes refer to the model. So convex mesh ID is just a pointer, basically. Pointer to the mesh, pointer to the group. And ideally, it owns all the vertices. And they're like indexed, but that's not super. I don't need that right now. I like that. I like that. So instead of having a big ol list of convex mesh IDs and then having to translate that, I have a BVH that returns convex mesh IDs. And then I test each convex mesh ID that needs to be tested and no more, even though those are like submeshes of the physics models. So it digs straight through, but doesn't need to be flattened, so it doesn't suffer from the flattening issues. That sounds like a very happy solution. I'm going to write it down. BVH returns convex mesh ID. No global flatten list of convex mesh as needs to exist. So that solves the like algorithmic complexity of like mesh on mesh collision, because it just digs right into the submeshes and you only have one mesh on mesh at a time, instead of like 20 meshes versus 20 meshes, and you have 400 collision detections. The hitbox is always one convex mesh. Yeah, okay, so I can keep the abstraction of a transformed mesh. This is good. This is good. I designed it. I was wondering if I should stop streaming because I was not in the right headspace to design it, but oops, I accidentally designed it. Oopsie. Oh no, I came up with a good solution. Oh no. He does it again. I don't think I have enough butter here. Oh no. I used oh, butter on the table. Give me back my butter. Alright, that'll have to do for this one. Cool. Cool. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll make the thing that I just thought of, because that seems to solve all my problems. Usually I don't have ideas like this late. Usually it's like Monday, 2 hours in, and I'm bashing away at the keys, and then I'm like, oh, actually I can do it like this. Bad. No global flattened list. but the BVH digs through. It means that I don't need to change the code that much, but I still get the additional feature that I want of having these convex submeshes. So I do need to flatten. I do need to give a flattened list to the BVH, but I don't need to give flattened IDs. Oh, well, I guess I could generate that in the map file. True. Yeah. Okay. I guess that means that there's two BVHs. There's a BVH for the physics and a BVH for the graphics. The BVHs are kind of big, so it's unfortunate. I don't really think it can be helped though. Cause like, well, physics. Meshlet rendering. Yeah, I think it'll diverge even more. So like the physics will stay as like convex meshes, but well, I guess as big as it can be is not necessarily the best. I don't know. Maybe I could converge them. Well. I don't know. I would definitely like a button to disable monitors turning off. Cool. I'm glad I thought of that before I went and wrote something stupid. I mean, I was writing a lot of things stupid, but like I changed this back to something else. I had other things written there, and now it'll change again. But I didn't really commit. But I think this is a good idea. Okay, so well that solves the physics pretty well actually, because like I already dealt with the style hitbox stuff. I figured out how to not use a global variable. So then the only thing left is the graphics. Which I think is pretty straightforward. I'll just like keep the graphics code in place for now and then move it to the map file generator after, so that I have something working. I don't know. This is gonna be a lot of work, but I already knew that. I think I'm done. Done streaming. I'm gonna eat the rest of the bread off stream. I will stream again tomorrow and Thursday. Wait. Today's Monday. I'm streaming for the next 3 days. The Sunday incident. I did lots of work. Look at this. 69, 4, 319, 7. So the difference between here and here, 359. What about this one? 34. It's small changes. Yeah. The error number did go down. I think it was 50 and now it's 40. Well, let's see. That one. Yeah. So I generated like 200 errors. And fixed like 210 errors. XD. Closing in. Yeah. And stream. Stream more tomorrow. Goodbye.